Für ganz, ganz viele Sachen braucht man
I feel like it's been a busy day already. Oh, here I am. Hi, how are you? Thanks for hanging out with me today. Sheets are in the wash. Oh my gosh, hold on. I feel like there's so much I have to say to you, but I cannot focus in this bedroom. Anyway, guys, house tour. We're going on a little house tour today. We're taking it old school. We're kicking it back. It was so much fun. Whenever there's an open house, we're like, ooh, let's pop in a little bit. We've been to this house before. It has been on the market, I want to say 2 years at this point, because they had it priced ridiculously high. And so through the years, they've like brought it down little by little, and now it's at a price point where it's like, oh, can we like move? You know what I mean? Not that we would, pros and cons, but the first time we went in this house, it was so magical. Alex and I talk about it all the time. We were like, oh, what we love about it. It had that like old feeling. I mean, like wallpaper on the walls, like skylights. You guys know that's my dream. A lot of amazing features. It isn't, like the house itself is really large, but it doesn't have enough rooms. And that was the same issue as like every house we moved into, right? So anyway, I'm gonna take you along to that one. I'll talk you all through it. It was so fun to go in there. So who knows what the future will bring. Also today, I plan on running to Trader Joe's. I might take one of the kids with me, whoever wants to come with me. I hear they have fall stuff out. I've been calling for like 2 weeks and they're like, oh, I've got a few things. So they probably don't have it all out, but I can't wait anymore. I'm going today because I have the opportunity to do it. And then of course I need to reset for the rest of the week. Got to wash the sheets. I think I put a load in before we all left this morning. So I got to switch that over, do all the laundry. You guys, I have to empty lunch boxes from Friday. That is the type of mom that I am, and I've just come to accept it. I'm not going to beat myself up about it. Yes, lunch boxes still have the ice pack in it and probably garbage in it and probably a moldy orange from Friday. What are you gonna do about it? You know, nothing at this point. Try as I may to stay on top of everything. I just, I have to accept the person that I am. So a lot to do today and I'm excited about it. So let me show you. Should I show you the house tour first? Let's do it. So excited for this little house tour. I love looking at houses. Doesn't this just bring back so many great memories? It's one of my favorite things to do. Just like hop on Zillow and be like, ooh, and just dream, and you know what it's like. So anyway, wraparound porch on this one. Beautiful southern living. It is on some land, which is really nice. And the way that they've set this place up is so unique and really makes it interesting. So I'm going to first show you the main house. And as you can see, you walk into this beautiful, large living area with an amazing fireplace. Don't know when that was built. I'm not even sure when the house was built. This is the kitchen and has everything you need. And the skylights. When I saw the skylights, I wanted to cry. I'm not exaggerating. And I probably stared at them for like 10 minutes. And I'm talking to everyone about like, everybody, look at the skylights. So anyway, off of this is another living area. It is what some people would call like a Florida room. It's not insulated. So this like porch, I think it was originally a porch and they just like, you know, put the doors in, the sliding glass doors in and everything. So there was an AC unit in there, but it wouldn't be cool like the rest of the house. You know what I mean? It wasn't on the central AC. So anyway, this is the kitchen. Love the blue cabinets underneath. What a pop of fun. And then this farmhouse style sink. Everything my dreams are made out of. I've never had one of those before. Love it. And then I thought, oh, is this the pantry? This is a pretty nice sized pantry. And he said, oh, nay, keep on walking. And I was like, oh, bet another closet. And he's like, you better keep walking. And to my right, I was like, oh, whoa, another closet. And he's like, no, ma'am, turn around. Okay, so this had ample storage space. I think these people were stocking up for the apocalypse. They had it all. And you know, when you think about the cabinet storage in the kitchen itself, like where are you going to put all your gadgets and gizmos aplenty? This is obviously where you're going to store it all. Not just all your food, but the crock pots and all that good stuff too. So it was really nice to see all of this storage space and very well laid out. And I love how the shelves are built and it just looked really nice. So I'll go down that area. You'll see in a second. But I was captivated by this little bathroom.
and it was the only bathroom on the first floor. So I thought, oh, it would be like if you were hanging out in the living room, like that's the bathroom everyone would access and use. And I thought it was so amazing with that antique sink. Oh, bellissimo. Everything my dreams are made out of. I love it so much. This is the primary suite. So the primary bedroom, which is absolutely enormous. And then this bathroom, this is the primary bathroom. I thought, toilet space is a little weird. I would think like maybe over here would be a toilet closet or something, but the toilet feels very exposed. I'm just saying. This shower seemed very advanced, like a lot of buttons and gadgets in there. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm in the shower. Literally 3 minutes max. Get me the heck out. I'm not a shower gal. I'm not a bath gal, but I am a closets gal. And this closet was stunning. Look at all of these built-ins. This definitely brought the value of the house to the tippity top. I mean, I didn't open the drawers or anything to see the quality. Maybe they were like olden, but from the looks of it, it looked really nice. And I love the like glass doors going in. And what I loved extra is all of the windows in the house. And you can kind of peek. There was even more storage behind that door. To the left here is access from the outside. So you can walk right in, like mudroom area. But this is the laundry room. So it could be a mudroom, laundry room, whatever you need it to be. And I just thought, holy cow. And again, all the windows, all the light. I love that so much. Huge proponent of like natural light as much as possible. I've lived in houses in my life where I've like been starved for the sunlight, and I live in Florida, so that's saying a lot. So anyway, I always love when there's natural light. I think that's why I like skylights so much. When we lived in Italy, we had skylights and I would just stare outside of them. Fun fact, we would be able to open one and you could see a castle right outside. Like it was abandoned and run down, but at one point in time it was a castle and it was just absolutely incredible. Okay, we passed the dining room area, and in the beginning of the video where I kind of zoomed through, showed you the skylights, under that, I was focused on the skylights, but under that was like an eat-in kitchen area. So perfect, maybe a little small for my family, but good enough, you know, if some people are at the bar, some people over there just hanging out doing their thing. I love how this house is broken up into different segments, if you will. It's not all like huge open concept. And I really enjoy that personally. And more skylights. And I was shaking my head like, no, because this bathroom initially had wallpaper. It had so much character. It had like the original bathroom cabinets. And you know what they say? Some things never get old, kind of like whiskey, wine, and gold, and also wallpaper. Okay, I just think it ages so well. Clearly, they have redone the bathrooms in here, and this, I think, was redone when we initially saw it. So this is one of the bedrooms upstairs with an ensuite, if you will. So the bathroom is attached. And I thought, oh, is this the closet? This is a really nice size. And he's like, yeah, that's just for storage. I was like, dang, this house has a lot of storage. This bathroom, the shower was very unique. I love the like 90s glass, 80s, 90s, whatever style that is. The bath, cabinets, love that they had some color, gave it some character. The floor was really nice. I love the ceilings, how they kept them that like original wood. I don't know what kind of wood that is, but I love the smell of it. I was really sad about seeing that bathroom updated. I'm not gonna lie. There's 3 bedrooms upstairs and then 1 bedroom downstairs. And I was just peeking in. I was like, oh, whatever, bedroom, nothing special. Nay. Wolfgang ran over to this box and he's like, check this out. It's a laundry chute. Thumbs up for the laundry chute. Claps and snaps for the laundry chute, because, oh my gosh, has this been on my bucket list forever. Like, I want a house with a Jack and Jill bathroom and a laundry chute. Is that too much to ask for? And an intercom system. Okay. I asked him if, and the other side had also a laundry chute. It was like, you know, obviously the same one, but it's, if you will, a Jack and Jill laundry chute. Okay. So they shared like a closet wall. So this is the 3rd bedroom upstairs. And when we initially toured this house, it was like, people were still like, I don't know if they were living in it, but they had all of the furniture from when they had lived in it. You know what I mean? So it was different to see it all empty. I will say I loved seeing it with the furniture. It just gives it life and gives it character. And this house just needs someone to live in it. It's been vacant for too long. Come on down if you want to hang out. So anyway, came downstairs. I'm going back down here, down through the kitchen. I love that this door was all glass, again, bringing in all that natural light. This is that Florida style room, and you can see like the wraparound porch goes around almost the entire porch. And then they had a sweet little garden out here. I'll explore that in a second. They did have like a TV in this room, so I feel like this was probably a living room area, seating area, hangout area. Let's watch the football game, you know what I mean? And then they had a ton of storage space in here. So I don't know what's happening in here. Could we convert that to a bedroom? Is this the garage? I don't even know. So I went outside. Love this garden area. Oh my gosh, just the character in here. I can't imagine what this house has seen. Like if these walls could talk, you know what I mean? This garden in its heyday was probably magnifique. I love this arch. It's just like, what a dream, what a wonder, what a Garden of Eden, you know? This was back in the property and I thought, oh, is it like for horses or something? I think it was just a storage shed for, you know, all the lawn stuff. This is a separate building and this was the garage. So a ton of space to pull in. I think they had an RV in here, if I remember correctly, like a massive one. It took up the entire space. And then this made me laugh. That little toilet closet. I was like, where's the sink? Eleanor was like, it's right there. I was like, that's so funny. I've never seen a bathroom like that. Love to have it, you know. Because if you gotta go, you gotta go. And it's nice to have access to one. And then this area, I think they had it as like storage / office, but maybe workout. Eleanor was talking like, oh, I can put my workout stuff somewhere, you know, like in the house. And he's like, oh, wait till we see the garage. So and all of this was central AC, not the garage itself, but these 3 rooms that I will be bringing you into. This is the second one. So this is like apartment loft area. It is without a dishwasher or oven stove, but you know, if you're living that apartment lifestyle, really all you need is like a microwave and you're like 20 steps away from the main living kitchen. You know what I mean? Like, well, not 20 steps, but you get what I'm saying. Just a short walk away from the main house. And I thought, oh my gosh, if you have like a college age kid and you're near a university or something, this is like the perfect way to keep them close, but also give them that independence. And then this is another room downstairs in this same garage area, also air conditioned. And I was like, this would be amazing for food storage if you're a homesteader and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, just like claps and snaps for that. I've never said that before in my life. I don't know why I keep saying that. This was apparently like the Shrek outhouse. I don't even know. I sped this up, but did I speed it up? I don't know. I didn't speed this up. It's just glitching on my computer. But Eleanor she has a wound on her hand, but she did a little flip free on the trampoline, which was very rusty. She just got done with doing some ballet classes, so she was like high on ballet that day and showed us some of her moves. This little it's not a bench, what is that called? What Rosemary, her name is so dang sweet, the bridge. Lame news. I just asked Eleanor if she wanted to go to Trader Joe's with me. She said no. Does she know how fun it is? She had dance for several hours this morning, learning choreography, so I think she's probably just tired. She needs a break. I'm trying to grab a sweater in the laundry room because I know it's always freezing in Trader Joe's. All right, well, here we are on our way to Trader Joe's. I can't believe Eleanor didn't want to come. What a party pooper. I'm glad you're coming along with me because it's gonna be the best time. I'm pumped. I don't know if I've been like hyping it up in my head, but I feel like it's gonna be amazing. I should have grabbed some water before I left. I made everyone lunch. I mean, nothing special. It's like lentils and rice, you know? And I think we also had leftovers and watermelon. Like it wasn't anything spectacular, just like run of the mill. But I don't think I drank anything. Sometimes people leave their waters in here. It's almost empty. Cheers to you. Hope you're doing well. That wasn't enough. I'll be fine. Let's go to Trader Joe's. Oh, and by the way, I changed. Oh, so I almost put on gym clothes. because that's my norm. That's my like comfy cozy. But I'm turning over a new leaf. I'm trying to be like, oh, let's actually get dressed if we're going somewhere and not look like a bum all the time. We'll see how long it lasts, okay? I have low expectations for myself. Also, one more goal for the day. Maybe clean the seats. I don't know if you can see that seat back there. Oh, this weekend was like full of soccer and all the sporting events. Literally busy. Today's a non-busy day. Well, like it was busy earlier. I guess that's normal. But the seats are so gross in here. So before we get to like school drop off tomorrow, when I open my car door and like it's just so full, everything falls out. I just feel the judgment, even though I don't think anyone sees my car and like no one judges me. I judge myself. Spoiler alert, I did not clean the seats, okay? I don't know what happens. Like time gets away from me every single day. This video is so different than what I've been filming like the past 100 years on YouTube. I thought I would take you down this road. I love driving down this way to Trader Joe's and looking at all of these mansions. These are multi-million dollar homes, okay? One, based off sheer size. Two, by the way, pretty sure that was Uncle Phil's house from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Like, take a look at that again. And then two, location. The location of these houses is what makes them. Oh my gosh, I just love looking at them. They're so stunning. So anyway, off to TJ's. Well, I do wonder if the people, because there's like, I don't know if these are townhouses or what, literally across the street from the Trader Joe's. If this was me on a weekend, I'd have my kids come out and be like, $10 while you shop. You know how much money you could make? Is that legal? I feel like they have so much parking space. Yeah, $10 while you shop. How many times could you do that? In a matter of one day, you'd rack it up. I'm just saying. We're almost there. Also, one thing to know about me, another reason why the Trader Joe's parking lot gives me anxiety. So I'm just gonna like, please give me a good parking spot with ample space. I brought the van today. It's much bigger than our other car. I am the worst parker. Like, watch me try to wiggle in and back up like 75 times to get the right spot. Fingers crossed. You know I get parking lot rage, okay? Normally only in Costco. I waited my turn. No one in front of me. Someone came out. I was like, bet, I'm gonna take their spot. No, the person in front of me reversed and is now taking their spot. I simply cannot. Thankfully, there's enough space where I waited where someone else just unloaded their groceries. They're returning the cart, which like, oh, another spot, but someone's waiting for that one. Okay, I'm gonna be patient because it has happened before where I've gotten in this parking lot and circled because there are no spots and left and had to wait in the line twice. I'm not gonna do it. I deserve space in this world. Someone's honking at me. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. See, someone took that spot. You're honking at me because you think that spot's open, but it is not open. You're gonna honk at me? I got a spot. I have to say, I'm so proud of myself because people started honking like crazy. There are no spots. Before, if people would have honked me, I would have been like, oh, I'm so sorry, let me go. And then I would have been stuck. There's nowhere else to go. So anyway, so glad I found a spot. Now let's go into Trader Joe's. Sad to report no pumpkins, but they do have Natasha Bedingfield blaring, so I'm gonna take that as a win. Love all of their flowers. They literally have a whole aisle of them. And they do have these little skeleton succulents that are so darling. Bow wow and meow. Oh my goodness, they're actually magnets. You can put them on your fridge. Oh, that makes them so much cooler. They're $6. And they do have the pumpkin stands out here and sunflowers, mini pumpkins, pie pumpkins, all the pumpkins. They normally have like white ones and gourds as well. I assume they'll come, you know, once the season progresses, but this is a dream. Oh, they even have more over here. Okay, mums and stuff. A ton. Okay, I see a ton of fall stuff. So they have pumpkin spice, teeny tiny pretzels, yogurt flavored coating, crushed pumpkin spice, pumpkin seeds. All right, well, you know I'm gonna grab these. These are $3.50. Also some autumn harvest creamy pasta sauce, used as a sauce for lasagna or pasta, even as a dip. All right, well, that's taking it a little bit too far, huh? $2 for that. And they also have this really fun pasta. I used it for like a Peppa Pig party. And oh, this is $2. How much is the sauce? $4.49. Yep, can contain it. All the pumpkin things. We knew we were going to find it here. Pumpkin JoJo's, pumpkin sandwich cookies with a yogurt flavored coating. And then
spiced cider. Get your family ready for fall with this sweet and spiced cider. I like to add fruit to this. Makes it so much fun, and this is $4.49. I love that they sell these little cinnamon whisks as well, like little mini cinnamon brooms. I think it's so fun, and they're only $1.29. Sad to report they used to be 99 cents. That's inflation for you. Side note, they have the best freeze-dried options here, and they're really affordable, $3. I just grabbed like 7 bags. Freeze-dried strawberries, mango, banana slices. They're nice and crisp. I haven't seen the cherries before, so I grabbed a bag of those. They have mixed berries and raspberries. My kids love those. Something new that I see is Honeycrisp apple granola, and then some chocolate coffee granola. That sounds really good. I could cry if I ate granola enough. I would totally get it. I love their packaging and marketing. Uncle Crumbles oats. Like, do I need oats? Con pumpkin instant oatmeal. Oh my gosh, what a cutie. I love when dogs come in stores. Okay, check it. They even have pumpkin O's here. Sweetened O's with the taste of real pumpkin and a touch of cinnamon. $3. Okay, their treats section is looking a little wiped right now. They have apple cider donuts for $4.49. They have these cinnamon buns baked and ready for $5. Ooh, pumpkin spice mini sheet cake. Ooh, there's one left. Should I grab it? $5.49. Wait, even more. They've got a pumpkin loaf for $5. Looks really good. And they have some teeny tiny apple pies. These are $5.49. Actually never thought to put this combination together. Apple cinnamon sourdough bread. What? $5 for this. I feel like I could totally make this, obviously. Apple and cinnamon. Just fold it all in. Oh my gosh, look, they do have all the gourds here. They've got Fall Fantasy for $9 and mixed autumn pumpkins for $5. This is my dream. Can I just sleep here? I'm just going to point out all the pumpkin things. Someone recently popped up on my feed where she just points out the colors in the grocery store, and she's like, have you seen purple? It's literally the best. Pumpkin ravioli here. Honey roasted, by the way. They also have butternut squash ravioli. I feel like they have that pretty often. They've got gluten-free pumpkin ravioli, pumpkin gnocchi. Ooh, this is intriguing for $3.29. Apricot shortbreads and apricots. They've got salmon over there with like some dill lemon sauce. These look like the best shrimps I've seen. Like, look how big those are. I'm gonna grab some. $12 for the bag. Okay, how adorable are these spooky bats and cats sour gummies candies? My kids would go crazy for those. But then they also have these mini bags of soft and chewy candies. Something's clearly missing from here, but they have rosemary sea salt potato chips, this rustic apple tart I've had before. It's absolutely delicious. These spicy pumpkin samosas. Those sound really good. Butternut squash risotto. This should be butternut squash mac and cheese. It's a bestseller. I was talking about this earlier, and then the same thing over here. How adorable is this? Haunted House chocolate cookie kit. Okay, I could cry. Let's turn it around. I feel like they've had this before, but somehow it seems cuter. It does come with like the icing and candies and stuff. $8. Trader Joe's is always up on the trends. You know, Dubai chocolate. This is like roasted pistachio toffee. Oh, this roasted pistachio toffee. Pistachio's all the rage right now. They also have this hot honey fudge. Interesting. If you've tried it, $3 for this. You know, I'm just interesting. Okay, we've made it to the fun fall section, and this is the first thing that caught my eye. I've been seeing like, you know, restock with these little miniature chocolates, and I think they're so darling. I don't know if they're practical, but they're amazing if you're making a charcuterie board or something. $5.49. I'm gonna grab one. They've got some Wicked Good mini chocolate bars here. A whole variety pack for $6. They also have this maple flavored fudge. So if you're not into the hot honey, that would be fun. If you like biscotti, they have pumpkin biscotti. This is really cute. Pumpkin puree and spices, $4.49. They're always a must grab. These maple leaf cookies. They look so cute on a dessert board for fall. They also have these petite pumpkin spice cookies. These are equally as adorable for $4.49. Literally everything is fall down this aisle. Pumpkin spice batons. So they're like the hazelnut filled, but except for hazelnut, they have the, wait, are they maple coffee? Oh no, dip them in a hot cup of autumn maple coffee. Ooh, I wish I drank coffee. Everything in their frozen section is incredible. These almond croissants are some of my favorite. I haven't had these peanut butter sandwiches before, like an Uncrustable. These waffles are insane. Also, they have gluten-free pancakes that are to die for. These look new, bubble waffles. They're vegan.
Interesting. I haven't seen these before, but I'm about to buy them. If you put them in the center of like a chocolate cupcake, oh my gosh, it's to die for. And they have some Carnival Fun Cake fries. Yes, please. I'm gonna scroll down just so you can, oh my gosh, the Tres Leches cake in the freezer section. Sweet treats down here. These look fun too. Some S'mores bars, fudgy brownie on a honey graham crust with marshmallow cream topping. Stop. Mini cheesecake cones, but this is what I was excited about. Maple leaf ice cream Sammies. These maple flavored mini marshmallows. Could be interesting. All right, I've hit another autumn section. Pumpkin, pancake, and waffle mix. I'm not sure the price on this. Also, hold the phone. Pumpkin bread and muffin baking mix. Cinnamon roll blondie bar. Not necessarily autumn, but I'm all over it. Oh, what the heck? Apple pie spread. Have you seen this before? I feel like that would be good. $4. Pumpkin spice and snickerdoodle cookie mix. It's so busy in here. Hold on, because there's just so much. We saw that creamy sauce. They have a pumpkin bisque, also a harvest soup. They literally have so much. Moving up, pumpkin pie spice, nutmeg, cinnamon sticks, organic pumpkin, maple butter. Ooh, yeah, that sounds amazing. They also have pumpkin butter for $3 and then pumpkin bread and muffin mix up there. Oh, hold on. They sell vanilla beans. I never knew that. $3 for 2. Oh my gosh, cuties. Honeycrisp apple candle and a vanilla pumpkin scented candle. Yeah, I'm gonna take a whiff on these. Sorry, I'm trying to like dodge people, move my cart, and show you what's up. I love that they have this felted wool pumpkins, $8. They always have some felt decor, usually for Christmas. They also have the autumn handcrafted felted wool garland for $10. These would make a nice sweet little gift, and they smell amazing. Obviously, this one's getting sold up. 20-hour burn time, $4. This one's very appley, and I like it. How adorable are these fall leaf corn tortilla chips? I'm not sure how practical they are because I'm sure they're all just gonna get crushed, but look how good they look. They have some fall themed treats for the pets as well. These are totally adorable. Turkey, apple, and pumpkin waffle recipe. And then they have maple and sweet potato flavored sandwich cookies for dogs. These are cracking me up. Oh wait, they have pumpkin and maple bacon flavored stuffies, dog treats. So much maple pancake flavored puffs. Oh, drooling. And then maple and sea salt kettle pop.
This is bull. I'm not selling this land until everything is perfectly fair and we do this the right way. Sorry.
She literally has morphed into her mother.
There's been more effort put into creating pain and hurting each other. Makes me angry.
Well, that's what happens when you're an insufferable bitch, Robin.
This is bull. I'm not selling this land until everything is perfectly fair and we do this the right way.
My concern right now is losing my business.
Money becomes a touchy subject between the two of us.
What do we do with them now?
God help you, girl. You don't have the good sense God gave a goose.
This debt has just got us by the throat.
I don't want to lose everything. I'm a fashion designer. I design a line of handbags.
I work for a big box store, and I earn about $40,000 a year.
I don't really know how much I make a year. I don't.
We're walking a very thin line right now.
It's like debt, yeah.
A lot of the money is just spent on both of us.
It's a perfect way to pay on a credit card.
My middle name should be minimum payment. And when there is some money that comes along, it's like, okay, put a small portion and let's, purchase something that we'd like.
Literally today, we don't have any cash. So the store will hopefully make some cash sales today so that we'll have something for tomorrow.
We have a 15-month-old son. I just look at Sydney some days and apologize to him.
Some days it feels like our marriage could be at stake.
How can two people keep going on when they're so stressed and then everything else just gets magnified?
If we could get some help so that we could just take all this money bleep away and I'll feel much better.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Russell and Nicole's $45,000 debt is a tangled mess of business and personal spending. They use their credit cards for everything, and the interest just keeps adding to their debt. The pressure is mounting, and now it's threatening their young family. So I'm here to shake some sense into them. Nice to meet you,
Hi,
Russell.
Nicole.
Hi,
Nice to
Nicole.
meet you. And this is Sydney.
Hi, Sydney. Having a quick look around someone's home gives me a good sense of how they're spending their money. Nicole and Russell rent a small but very funky apartment in a hip downtown neighborhood. Is all the stuff in the living room paid for?
No.
Bedroom set paid for?
Yes.
Completely paid for?
Maybe it's debatable.
Oh my God. We've got clothes that still have the tags on.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Just in case we fall short of cash and we need something else, I'll return them and get the money back.
So why don't you start by telling me why I'm here?
I feel like I'm having to look after everything, and it's getting extremely stressful, and it's putting a big weight on our marriage.
When I looked at your tapes, when I went through all the financial numbers, I saw that. And what I see when I look at the two of you is a strong, smart, capable woman running a creative business, in control, but not. And Russell, you seem frustrated to me. Do you have the only key to the mailbox? She's a little bit of a control freak.
She may seem to keep me at arm's length, but I really don't push too much to change that.
And I wonder why.
I want him to be in charge of things, and I want him to take initiative, but I'm so strong and independent that I don't want him to do that. So I'm battling with myself.
And the debt just keeps growing on you. You're paying horrendous interest rates. Like, the interest is killing you.
Yeah.
When it comes to running your business, God help you, girl, you don't have the good sense God gave a goose. Okay? For some unknown reason, you think sole proprietor means I can take the money out of the till.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. Nicole runs some major household expenses through her business, like their car, cell phones, and a portion of their rent and utilities for running a home office. That means they only have to come up with about $3,500 a month to take care of things like rent, food, and entertainment. This is where the money's going, to a large extent. Miscellaneous consumption is stuff. $1,500. take off what you're spending on clothes, take off what you're spending in cash, another $1,500. That's money we can't track. We have no idea where it's going.
This can also be supplies for the store.
It doesn't matter to me where you're spending it.
Right.
If you don't have income to support it,
Then we can't
it's
spend it.
irrelevant.
Right.
That's right.
Okay.
You can't spend money
Okay.
you don't have. For example, when I say you're spending $500 on clothes, that's like totally
That is crazy.
ridiculous
Right.
on an income of $3,500 a month.
I am totally obsessed about clothing. After having a baby, I need a new wardrobe because I'm in fashion design.
Just between your miscellaneous consumption, your clothes, and your cash, we are at negative $14,
Right.
and we haven't got to rent,
Right.
food, childcare, or transportation yet.
Right.
Okay, hold on to your horses. Are you ready? You have almost $45,000 in debt, 2 loans, and 8 credit cards on which you are averaging interest at 21%. This is the ruin of your family.
Yeah.
Okay? You don't take care of this problem, and you will not survive.
We won't have anything.
You're overspending by $6,000 a month. If you stay on track over the next 5 years and you keep this interest rate at 21%, in 5 years you'll owe $750,000. And that's not with a roof over your head. There's no mortgage in there.
No.
It's just consumer debt. Russell and Nicole are jeopardizing both their personal lives and Nicole's business because they're just not keeping track of spending at either end.
I don't want to lose everything. I walk in my neighborhood and I see my product on people every day. It feels so good.
What we're going to do is we're going to get your expenses under control. We're going to get this debt paid off. We're going to get the business, personal stuff organized. And you're going to be communicating all the way through it.
Yeah.
Okay? I have your promise,
Absolutely. 100%.
Yeah.
but there are some rules. And you're going to have to do some challenges that I set for you. Do them successfully, and I'll give you up to $5,000 to pay down your debt.
Wow.
No success, no money. Coming up, Nicole and Russell start digging their way out.
That's a fixed rate. There's nothing I can do about that whatsoever. It'll be higher than it seems.
Nicole and Russell are credit card junkies, using them to finance everything from their hip downtown lifestyle to Nicole's business.
We have so much debt that I just can't cope.
They've consolidated their debt before, but didn't learn their lesson.
And then it was, hey, these cards are still active. So we've used them again.
Nicole has been managing all of the finances, personal and business, alone. Russell is desperate to help, but Nicole just won't let go.
And that's the big problem when it comes to money, just the communication.
So to get back in the black, they're going to have to play by my rules. For the next month, this couple will learn to live on a strict cash budget. No more credit cards. They'll complete weekly challenges to tackle their money and relationship issues. And if they're willing to change, I'll reward them with thousands of dollars. No changes, no money. You are overspending so much that I am forced to cut your variable spending by 82%. Okay? Instead of having about $3,800 a month, which is what you have been spending, $3,800 a month, you're going to have about $700 a month. Russell and Nicole didn't have $3,800 to begin with. Whenever Nicole needed money, she just took it from the store. This budget reflects how much they actually do have to spend, and it's going to mean some major lifestyle changes. Now, your variable expenses are things like your groceries, gifts, clothing, anything you have some control over.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know what? You have $125 for food. You have $25 for transportation. You have $10 for clothing and gifts. You have zippity-doo-dah for entertainment. And you have $8.75 for everything else.
An ice cream each?
Now, when you live on cash, because you have been living on huge quantities of cash, one of the golden rules is you have to write it down.
Right.
So you get the budget binder. And the budget binder says how much you have for each category.
Okay.
The big fat zero there beside
Yes.
entertainment. Okay, good.
This is what it takes, and that's what we're gonna do. It's going to be tight, it's going to be tough. I do feel pretty numb right now because my main confusion is relating the business to personal and how to separate that.
Right. I'm so glad you said that.
Yeah.
Hold the thought.
Okay.
we're going to deal with that in the challenge.
Yeah.
Nicole, you have to take a paycheck from your company every week. And I have a specific amount that I will give you.
Okay.
And that will be your net income from the company from here on in weekly.
Okay.
You put your hand back in the till and I will cut it off and feed it to you. Okay?
Yeah.
Your interest costs are atrocious. And we have got to get a handle on them. Okay, 21% on average is ludicrous.
Yeah.
You will kill yourself in interest.
Yeah.
So this week you have to get a consolidation loan or call the different credit companies and get them to lower your interest. Russell and Nicole have been here before. One of their outstanding loans is for a consolidation of all their credit card debt just last year. And what Russell had to do to get that loan, it's still a major source of embarrassment for him.
My father had to co-sign on that loan.
Yeah.
He's 41 years old. I'm getting my father to co-sign a loan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Proud of that one.
It's almost like a weight has been lifted off me going through this process because I feel like someone's given me a push start. I've had a business for 9 years. The first application, there was a major mistake made. It was put that I had been in business for a year. And can you tell me the reason why? Okay. It wasn't good news because they were reading it wrong. So the person that I spoke to didn't know what he was talking about and said that I was approved for the consolidation. In fact, I wasn't because I haven't been in business long enough. But they approved me for another credit card, which I didn't ask for.
Any chance at all that that can be lowered? That's a fixed rate. There's nothing I can do about that whatsoever? Is this because it's like a big box card or? Okay, thank you. It can be higher than it seems.
Coming up, a reality check about credit cards. So they're lying to you.
It's been a whirlwind over the past 4 years.
Got married 2 years ago. I have my own business. I have a baby.
A lot of pressures, a lot of stress.
For Nicole and Russell, the center of the storm is their out-of-control debt. You're overspending by $6,000 a month. It didn't help that when they ran short of cash, Nicole would simply take it from her business. Put your hand back in the till and I will cut it off and feed it to you. Their first challenge was to reduce the crippling interest rate on their debt. This is the ruin of your family. If they can accomplish all of my challenges, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Did you get everything I need you to get done?
I think
We
so.
worked on
We've
everything, yeah.
worked on everything.
Tell me how the week
whether or
went.
not it's finished is, another story.
Well, everything is a work in progress.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
I did ask, is this the lowest interest rate
Right.
that you offer for me?
Yes.
And everybody said it was.
Okay, so they're lying to you.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, what happens is they say no, and you say, may I speak to your supervisor, please?
Right.
And then the supervisor
Yeah.
says no, and you say, okay, clearly I'm not speaking to the right person yet
Right.
because I'm not getting to yes.
Yeah.
It's typical sales strategy. You just have to keep asking until you get to the person who can say yes.
So the rest of what I discovered at the bank, because I went to consolidate 3 cards.
Yes.
If they consolidate the 3 cards
Yes.
and get me a line of credit, then they will offer me a business credit card.
And that's what will divide the personal from the business.
Absolutely.
Getting a business credit card for Nicole is a perfect solution. And if they refuse to take no for an answer, they can reduce their credit card interest rate substantially. And the other thing is that we sort of have to talk about that whole idea of the life-work balance. As much as you can integrate Sydney into your work life, because if you think he's taking time now, so you better get this integrated.
Yeah.
When you're a mother and running a small business, it's hard to prioritize. Having a play area for Sydney at the store will let Nicole spend more time there working, creating more product, and in the long run, making more money. So this week's challenge is a future plan challenge,
Yeah.
and it's baby on board.
Yeah.
You're gonna clean this up.
Yes.
You're gonna make it perfect for Sydney
Sounds great.
Yeah.
so that you can balance your personal life with your business life.
Sounds
Yeah.
great.
Make it perfect.
Yeah.
All right. She knows what she's talking about, and she can read us really well.
This is something that should have taken place months ago. I don't think it's fair that she has all the responsibilities. I just have to get in there and start taking some responsibility on my own and taking away some of this from her.
Sydney, do you see the great room I got you? Oh, yes. Thank you. Look at all the space.
Yeah.
Where'd you put it all?
We have actually underneath here some storage space.
Right.
A lot of it was garbage.
Yeah.
We've been wanting to do this for a year, so this has definitely given us the kickstart
What
to
stopped
get
you?
it done. Thinking that we didn't have time to do it.
Okay, how did you find the time?
We just did it.
Can I tell you that this is how the rest of your life is going to be?
Yeah.
Either you are not going to ever do it,
Yeah.
or you're going to just make the time.
Yep.
Another thing this couple has to make time for is communication. That can be hard, given Nicole's control issues.
Russell, does Nicole have a little bit of a control issue?
I would think so, yes.
Okay. Do you have the only key to the mailbox? What would you say your major flaw is?
Is not standing up to
Okay.
her.
Which brings us to this week's challenge. It's a relationship rescue challenge. I'm sending you to a professional theater where you will be working with a couple of actors. You will be role reversing. Nicole, you are going to become Russell. Okay. And Russell, you are going to become Nicole.
Yeah.
All right.
Coming up, Russell and Nicole mixed it up.
What did you want to say to me?
It's out of control.
Yeah.
Nicole and Russell's credit card debt is threatening their family's future.
My middle name should be minimum payment.
In 5 years, you'll owe $750,000.
I've challenged them to give up their dependency on credit cards,
6, 7, 8 very good children.
cut out the self-indulgent spending, and stop mixing personal finances with business.
Then they will offer me a business credit card.
And that's what will divide the personal from the business.
Absolutely.
If they can accomplish all the challenges I've given them to fix this mess, I'll give them up to $5,000 to help them pay down their debt. Their final challenge was to see themselves from their partner's point of view. Will this show Nicole the reality of her controlling ways?
Whenever you hear one of those things, we want you to say, should have said.
Okay, honey, 8 bills. We're paying nothing but interest, and the minimum payments aren't going to get us out of debt.
I know.
Should have said.
I know this is a lot for you in addition to working and helping with Sydney, but we got to find a better way to manage it.
Yeah. Okay, you guys do this now. But you're playing Russell, right?
Okay.
Here's the bills I got from the mailbox,
Okay.
just downstairs that you don't have a key to. You don't want to know about these bills?
Well, what did you want to say to me? What do you mean we don't have any money to
There's
pay
no
her?
cash in the house. I
You were
couldn't
supposed to
find
go to the
anything
bank.
anywhere.
Should have said.
In my mind, it's a reminder that we have to be positive and to respect each other.
I really have to be aware of how I'm speaking to him, and that even if I say the wrong thing, that I can stop for a second and go, okay, let's just review what we just said, you know, and do one of those should-haves.
Yeah. We're kind of slow on the should have said, so.
So you had an opportunity to learn something about each other this week. How did it go?
I really enjoyed it.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
There was no harm in it whatsoever.
Right.
And just to be open and
Yes.
talk and, you know, take a look at yourself and laugh.
Well, I am so glad that it worked out so well for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you're still working on that interest
Yeah,
reduction,
Yes.
right?
yeah.
Yes.
That's good. You keep pushing that.
Yep.
Okay, because it's not always easy. When I got here, you were going $750,000 into debt. We set aside $1,300 in your budget for debt repayment. And if you do that in 3 years, debt-free.
Yeah, nice.
We set aside $100 for emergencies and $200 for savings.
Yes.
Stick the savings in a retirement plan. Do it for 30 years. $300,000 saved.
That's great.
Okay, so that's got to be worth it.
Absolutely.
We had a 3-point plan. we were going to get your expenses, including your interest cost, under control. We were going to separate personal and business, and we were going to get you communicating with each other.
Yes.
Well, you know what? You guys have done a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you feel like you did a great job?
Well, there's a lot more to do.
Yes.
It's the start.
It is the start, but you know what? You can only accomplish so much in a month.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm glad you think so.
You know? But you have done what I asked you to do, and so I have for you.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Thank you. Thank you. Now it looks like we'll have something someday, which would be really nice.
We've been talking a good game for quite a long time, but now to actually do it, follow through on it, and do some of these things we're talking about really feels good.
Yeah.
You guys are starting the beginning of the rest of your life. You should do it with a celebration. And so I'm sending you to a lovely restaurant so you can have a beautiful evening out.
Thank you.
And it includes a spa package for 2.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
No!
the momentum's there, the ball's rolling.
So we're not going to let this go. We're sticking with it.
Thanks for doing this with me. Thank you so much.
Paper's looking mighty big for its britches there, Poppy. That's what I'm talking about.
Check GoodRx.
I love shopping.
She buys, a pair of shoes. He opens the closet and there's racks of shoes and on the shelf they go.
I thought we should have a house, so we went and bought a condo.
Oh my God!
Financially, it's just been a disaster.
I haven't slept well in years.
We missed our first installment.
If you think things are hard right now, go another 2 years.
I just hope it's not too late.
I'm married to Michael. We just had our 5th anniversary, and we have a 2-year-old son named Matthew.
No!
I'm Michael. I'm 30, and I'm an architectural technologist.
We started off our relationship with him, I think at that point about $30,000 in debt, and I was not.
She's kind of mad that I have this $40,000 student loan.
I don't regret having my son, but financially, it's just been a disaster. I always was trying to measure up to the other moms in the different moms groups. So anything he needed, anything that he could possibly need, I spent. We have a lot of debt, more than $100,000, and that's not including our actual mortgage. So it's scary. We owe my parents. I think the last time we checked it was $57,000 or $58,000.
2 years behind paying my taxes.
Our condo fees we have missed tons of times.
$30,000 student loan, $5,000 line of credit, credit card after credit card after credit card, money I owe to friends.
I look after most of the bill payments and most of the finances.
When it comes to budgeting, we've tried again and again.
We are completely broke at this point, so we moved in with my parents for a while, and we rented the place out.
If we don't get these debts taken care of, I'm pretty sure Laurel's going to leave me.
I don't think we could last much longer.
I think we need some help pretty bad.
This month, I'll help this couple move from red to black. I've been solving money problems for over 20 years, tackling everything from high finance to low income. I help people understand money and debt, which is still a huge mystery for most folks. And it's the #1 reason couples split up. So now I'm making house calls. Just barely 30 years old, Laurel and Michael have over $100,000 in consumer debt. Laurel's been blaming Michael for bringing a large student loan into the relationship, yet she's spending like there's no tomorrow. Now they're on the verge of splitting up, so I'm here to help.
Hi. Hi, Gail Voss-Oxley.
Laurel, nice to meet you.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to drop my bag.
Sure, great.
Have a quick look around. Let's see what they have to show for all that debt. This is Matthew's room. Lots of toys. Lots of light in this room. Lots of toys. Laurel, did you leave me some presents to see?
I did go shopping, but there were some good sales.
You do pay good prices.
Oh no, the shoes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 19, 20, 21. I count 25 at first glance. Okay.
I'm going to challenge you on something today. I'm going to challenge you on something today. So in the past, when others would say, I know I need to declutter and simplify, but I don't want to be a minimalist, I would say, that's totally fine. You do you. For our family, we've been minimalist for about 8 years now. The benefits have been unbelievable. They've been incredible. We've gotten rid of the bulk of our things and I do not miss them at all. But I'm not going to push my beliefs onto anyone else until now because we're living in a time when our world is so noisy and chaotic. Anxiety is more common than not. And so it's never been more important for us to have a peaceful house to come home to where we can get a break from it all, where we can let our guard down. I mean, I've shared these types of statistics with you before, but you know, a 2012 study at UCLA found that managing a large number of possessions is associated with increased levels of cortisol, the stress hormone in women. We know clutter stresses us out. In 2010, they found that women had higher cortisol levels both during the day and at night, a period when cortisol levels typically drop. This study highlighted the significant impact of clutter on women's stress levels compared to men. And so as we head into a new year, and I want to share some of my top decluttering tactics, these are new or revised. I am choosing to prioritize peace in my home over possessions, and I really want to encourage you to do so as well. Well, hi, I'm Dawn from The Minimal Mom. If we haven't met before, I'm married to Tom and we have 4 kids, ages 9 through 14. And like I said, we've been minimalist for about 8 years now, a little bit longer. We've gotten rid of so much stuff. Over 85% of our possessions. I have mostly donated, given away a couple things we sold, but mostly I was so overwhelmed by my home that I had to get the stuff out and just see if minimalism would be the solution that I was searching for. And that was 8 years ago. I don't think our world was as noisy as it is now. There are so many things pulling at us and demanding our time and attention. And so by having our house highly simplified, I feel like it has helped me lower stress, reduce anxiety, and do the same things for my family too. So today we're gonna talk about the no sevens rule, the power of consolidating, a new spin on body doubling. This is huge. And then I also have some decluttering tactics for craft supplies and toys as well. Let's first actually start with body doubling because I think this is a highly underrated tool. So body doubling is a productivity technique particularly effective for individuals who struggle with motivation or feel overwhelmed by tasks, right? So that's most of us. The concept is simple. 2 people work alongside each other on their respective tasks, either in person or
virtually. We can do it virtually too. This practice creates a sense of accountability and companionship, which can significantly boost motivation and focus. For those who feel overwhelmed, again, that's most of us, right? The presence of another person working can provide a calming influence, making tasks seem more manageable. And this is what I think is the real benefit of body doubling, is that it helps us to feel more calm and at peace. Decluttering and cleaning and picking up, it can feel overwhelming and stressful, especially when we get to decluttering and we don't want to make a wrong decision. Should I keep this? Should I not? And so having someone else there, it helps us to feel more calm, and then we usually make better decisions and we have more confidence in our decisions. So I love that. The body double acts as a subtle psychological anchor, reducing the likelihood of procrastination and distraction. This method is especially beneficial for individuals with attention deficit disorders. So this has mostly been like prescribed to people with ADHD or ADD, but now they're saying like the benefits work for everyone. It's especially beneficial for those with attention deficit disorders, but it's also gaining popularity among a broader audience seeking to enhance productivity and overcome feelings of isolation while working. And again, most of us, we often feel lonely. And so if we can work together, it is so powerful. So I think as we look ahead to 2024, I think this is one of the most powerful decluttering tactics. We have lots of opportunities to body double. Many can just use YouTube videos. It's effective. We also have a post-holiday reset the week between Christmas and New Year's. I'm going to be going live for 5 days in a row at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Standard Time. We're just going to go live. We're going to pick an area of our house to work on, and we're going to do it together. So again, just this companionship, knowing someone else is alongside you. If you can't join us at that time, you can watch the replay. So there's details for that down below, but such a powerful tool. So if you haven't reached your goals this past year, I think introducing something like this could totally push you past any stumbling blocks, any hangups, and really help you in this new year. Okay, now I'm going back and forth. Which one we should talk about next? I always like to do like the best information first and then go, but I can't pick between my favorite rules. We're gonna talk about the no sevens, and then also this idea of consolidation and a new question I have for you. No sevens. So we're gonna talk about this in regards to clothing. So I don't even remember where I heard this. I think it was from Mel Robbins, and she was asking people to rate something on a scale of 1 to 10. She said the caveat though is that you can't choose 7. She said 7's a nothing number. It's just a neutral. It means it's neither good nor bad. It's just, oh, it's a 7. It's fine. That means I don't have to make a decision if something is a 7. And so I thought this was so good in regards to our clothing. So if you've watched any of my clothing videos, you know that I encourage you that everything in your closet should fit your today body, and it should be an option for today. So it should fit and you should feel good in it. Now, some members in my mentorship group had said this is very good, except I'm kind of a perfectionist, and so this is causing me to still try and find the perfect wardrobe where everything fits and I feel good in it no matter what, and I'm looking for these like perfect pieces, but they sometimes don't exist. And so I was like, okay, I hear you. So let's just do the no sevens rule. So if you look at what's front and center in your closet right now, and we want to look at it through this lens of everything fits in that I feel good in, there are some very obvious things that we can get rid of. Check out this study by Closet Made. This is horrifying to me. It said that the average American woman owns 103 items of clothing. However, she considers 21% of these items to be unwearable. 33% are too tight and 24% are too loose. Additionally, 12% of her wardrobe consists of new, unworn clothing with the tags on it, leaving only about 10% of the clothing that is actually wearable. Does this sound familiar at all? So we're gonna get rid of the obvious things, the things that have tags that don't fit, the things that are way too big or way too small. That's okay, let it go. We don't need that reminder in our closet every day. Things that are stained or have holes in that you would never wear in public. I know just the other day someone asked like, well, do you have like grubby clothes to wear at home? Yes, I do. I have like 2 outfits or 1. I don't know. If I'm gonna be painting or I'm gonna be in the garden or doing something especially dirty, yes, I do. but I don't have 40 of those things. Often whenever something gets worn out, we demote it to being like grubby clothes or around the house, I don't know. But we don't actually need that many. Even if like pajamas or things you wear on the weekends, you should still feel good in those. So I have definitely increased the quality of those things. I keep a couple things for like really grubby, really dirty stuff, but mostly whether I'm just around the house running errands or doing something a little bit nicer, everything fits and I feel good in it. So no 7s. Keep anything that you would rate an 8, 9, or 10. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. An 8 is great, right? An 8 is great. But 6 and down, gone. I don't need you cluttering up my closet. I don't need to sort through you when I'm trying to get dressed in the morning. When I look at my closet, I want everything to fit and be an option for something that I have to wear today. I said my word, I've never picked a word for the year, but this year I'm having a word. My word is ruthless. When it comes to my house, I am being ruthless because again, I'm valuing peace over possessions. I need this to be a safe haven for everyone to come home to where we can let our guard down and recharge. And you're spending way too much time getting dressed in the morning. So we are gonna simplify that. So our house is working for us, our closet is working for us and not against us. Okay, so now let's talk about this idea of consolidating. So this isn't a brand new idea. Marie Kondo talks about this. So she'll say declutter or reduce and then consolidate, meaning that for any category of item in your house, it should all be consolidated to one spot. It lives in one spot in your house. So why don't we head into the kitchen, because I just had experience with this just in the past week. I had 2 instances of consolidating that I was so grateful for. So we got a new like scrub brush for dishes. And in the past we had just like a, regular size longer one. I didn't like that it was always just laying in the bottom of the sink. Long story short, I saw this one at Walmart and I'm like, well, that's awesome. I don't think you need the longer handle. I don't know. There might be an instance or two where this isn't as ideal, but mostly I liked the size of it because I thought, hey, I have my Scrub Daddy sponge here, which I still really like a lot. And then I'm like, I could just put a command hook next to it and hang it up and then it won't be laying in the bottom of the sink. Okay, so I needed a command hook. Sorry, that was a long story to get to the point of I needed a command hook. Now, where do command hooks live in your house? So a while ago, a long time ago, I consolidated all of our wall hanging materials into this clear plastic bin. And I also had little nails in there because I could never find those. Monkey hooks, if you're not familiar with monkey hooks for hanging like pictures and things on the wall, they are fantastic. So I keep monkey hooks in there and command hooks. So I knew exactly where to look for that. So I went in there, I found one that worked, I put it on, the rest is history. But also I would have known if I didn't have one that was the right size, and then I could have added it to my shopping list. In the past, they would have been spread out. There had been some in the junk drawer, some on top of the fridge, some in the garage or the closet or the basement. And that was when in the past I would end up buying duplicates because I wouldn't know exactly where they are. I would look in a couple spots, I didn't find them, and I just buy them, whatever. And then the whole process would repeat itself again, right? But now I know that they're all in there. Similarly, the light bulb went out in our light fixture in here, and it's those clear like Edison style bulbs. Tom was like, oh, hey, do we have a light bulb? I'll change it. And I honestly couldn't remember if we had any of those left or not. But I knew where to look because we have one bin for light bulbs. So I looked in the light bulb bin, sure enough, we had one, just one. And so I added more to my shopping list. So the next time we went to the hardware store, I could get some. And we replaced the bulb. And then when I did get more, we put them in the light bulb bin so we'll know where to look for them. This might seem obvious or simple, but you'd be amazed at how many of these things in our home are not with everything else. I keep all of my cleaning supplies together. Marie Kondo will talk about having pens and pencils and scissors all together in one spot. And so it's very powerful, but here's the other way that we can use this. We can use it to decide, do I want to create a spot for this? By asking ourselves this question, do I have a dedicated spot for this? So let me show you another example. I bought a pack of 6 thank you cards at the dollar store, and I was putting some of the thank you cards in with some of my Christmas cards, just some thank yous I had wanted to send out. So I used up all 6, and guess what was left over? 6 envelopes. Now in the past I would have thought, well, of course I have to keep these because someday I'm gonna need a too small envelope for something. And so what I asked myself was, do I have a dedicated spot for this? I do not have a dedicated spot for extra envelopes. Now I do have a spot for where we keep all of, and these probably are too small to be useful. I have some business size envelopes that I have with my office supplies. So then I have to ask myself, do I want to make a dedicated spot for extra envelopes? Because if I just go stick these in the card bin, I'm going to forget they're in there. They're going to clutter up that space and I'm never going to actually use them. Do I want to make a dedicated spot for extra envelopes? No, because I don't actually have occasion to use them. What if I just donated these? Well, that would feel good because I no longer have to manage these. Again, my word is ruthless because this is the type of stuff that would have cluttered up my home in the past. All of this gray area stuff, well, I could use it someday, but I'm not. And another question that can be helpful is, well, what would I use instead? Well, if I needed a small envelope and I didn't have one, I would probably just use a bigger envelope and it would be fine. And so this kind of stuff is so inconsequential, but I know how it hangs us up. I'm like you. I'm resourceful, I think of ideas. I never want to be wasteful, I'm frugal, so of course, it would be wasteful to get rid of this. No, except that we're looking at our house completely differently this year, and I am prioritizing peace over possessions, so this type of stuff has to go. Okay, next, let's talk about the 1 month box. This is new. I'm putting a spin on something we've used before. So if we've hung out before, you've maybe heard me talk about a time will tell bin. So this is a tool that we can use as kind of an intermediary step with something that we know we haven't been using, but we just don't have the confidence to declutter it yet. So in the past, I had recommended having a time will tell bin, put stuff in it, and then set it aside for 3 to 6 months. But again, as we head into 2024, my word is ruthless. I feel like there's more urgency around getting our house simplified. I have so much confidence that because it has worked so well for me, because it has worked so well for other women I know, that this is gonna work well for you. And so I wanna shorten up the time period. I wanna call it a 1 month box, and I want you just to grab an Amazon box, another box maybe that came in during the holidays. Grab a box, we're gonna write 1 month on it, we're gonna set a reminder in our phone, and we're gonna use this tool to go even further than we might normally when we're decluttering. So again, I guess we shouldn't have left the kitchen already. This is where we're gonna put stuff that we just don't know about. So I would have you ask the question, have I used this in the past year? That means we've gone through 4 seasons, we've gone through all of the holidays, and so have you used it? And so we're gonna look for stuff that we have not used. Now, I'm in the kitchen, but you can use this anywhere. So like these envelopes I was talking about, if you're like, Dawn, I would like to think I could get rid of them, but the truth is that would be really hard for me. Okay, throw them in the 1 month box. We'll time test them. We'll see if we miss them. We'll see if we forget about them. That is the beauty of doing something like this. We set it aside. If you open this box up again in a month and you say, wow, I totally forgot that was in there, the decision has been made for you. If you forgot about it once, you're gonna forget about it again. And if we don't know something exists in our house, we can't use it. It's like it doesn't exist, so we might as well donate it. Like, I don't want to get too passionate about this, but this, again, I want you to have a decluttered house because it changes everything. Okay, so let's talk about like a couple other things. So maybe you're just like looking through your utensil drawer and you're like, wow, I never mince garlic because I just buy the jar of minced garlic from the store. So I'm gonna toss that in there. Haven't used the pineapple core in the last year. We actually have, but I'm using this for examples, right? Oh, I have 2 of these. Look for duplicates. Don't need that. Can't even remember the last time I grated something. Oh, we have 3 pizza cutters? Seriously? Okay, I'm putting the 2 we like least into here. And we can make very quick decisions because it's not going anywhere just yet. You can test it out for a month or so. But here's what I think you're gonna find, and here's why this works so well, is that you are gonna free up extra space in your kitchen and you're gonna like the space more than the item that you might be missing. I got to visit with Zoe Kim from Raising Simple. She's also the author of the book, Minimalism for Families. And one of the very first things she said when we started visiting was, I think people get frustrated with decluttering and they think decluttering or simplifying doesn't work because they haven't gone deep enough in one area. And so take like your kitchen, pick one area, go all in on it and just see how it feels differently, how it functions differently, how you're like, oh, I don't mind cooking as much when our kitchen is simplified. Wow, it is like surprisingly easy to clean up. Oh, I don't feel bad having the kids and my husband help clean up either because it's so easy to put stuff away. So go all in, full in on one area, really experience the benefits, and that is gonna create more motivation and momentum to tackle the other areas, and you're gonna have so much confidence with decluttering that you're just gonna be like, out, gone, catch you later. I am prioritizing peace over possessions this year. Okay, next, let's talk about craft supplies and hobby supplies because I know this can really be something that hangs us up. It also causes a lot of guilt because we see all this stuff that we've spent a lot of money on and we're not using it, and it's just, it feels gross. So here's the question I would ask you. For any kind of hobby or craft supply stuff, what I would ask you is, imagine that this coming Saturday, you have nothing going on. Your house is tidied up and clean and decluttered, so you don't have to worry about that. You don't have any other plans. Would you choose to do this craft or hobby item? Would you say, wow, this is finally the opportunity I've been waiting for. I'm gonna spread it out on the dining table, I'm gonna go into my craft room, and I am going to work on this? Or would you choose something else to do? In the past, I would have looked at my old sewing projects, half-finished. I was so good at half-finished projects. I would start so many projects. I would think if I just had time, then I would do them. But in all reality, if I had a free Saturday, I would not go back and finish old projects. Do you know what I would do? I would read, I would cook, I would maybe do something in the garden if it was the right season, or this is not good, I would start a new project. I would look for something new to do, something new to cross stitch or sew or some other kind of craft project. I did not like going back and finishing old projects. And so this can be really helpful to say, if I had a Saturday or a full weekend, would I choose to do this thing? And the answer might be no, and that's okay, because seasons change and our tastes change, or sometimes we acquire the things and start something and then we find out that we don't actually like it that much. And this has been interesting to watch with our daughter Adeline. She loves doing any kind of crafts and different things, and she crochets and she does diamond dots and she paints and she draws and I'm trying to think all the things she does. She loves trying new hairstyles and different things. Anything creative, sewing, she has tried it and done it. And so we had to go through this process when her desk would be overflowing with all these things, and I had to say, okay, like, which things do you want to do moving forward, and which were you experimenting with and learning about? And yes, you acquired the things and you got it as gifts and we spent money on it, but us keeping it doesn't make it so we're gonna spend a free day doing it. Even right now she's sitting in the other room cross-stitching and I just love it so much. And so I had to give her permission to say it's okay to let go of the other stuff. And I want to do that same thing to you. If you wouldn't choose to do it in the near future, let's declutter those supplies. Let's share them with others, like retirement centers, adult centers, other places where they could get used. And it's so win-win. You don't have to feel guilty about having all that stuff anymore, and others can get to use it before it goes bad, dries up, gets wrecked some way. Let's let somebody else use it and move it out of our home. Okay, lastly, let's talk about toys. Again, this is probably an area where I used to kind of tiptoe around a little bit. I wasn't as direct, but I am just gonna be really direct with you right now because I've never felt more passionately about this topic. And so we've been talking about, we live in a crazy, busy, loud world, and how we all need a safe place to come home to. And your kids probably need that even more than you do. In the book Simplicity Parenting, the author Kim John Payne, he's worked with thousands of kids over the years, and something he observed was that if kids have a full active day, they actually need 2 days off to recover from it. 2 quiet down days at home. And I thought that was fascinating, that balance that our kids actually need. They can get through a busy day, but then they need downtime, and most of our kids don't have that, and that's okay. That's something that we can work over time to try and declutter their schedules as well. But something that's huge that you can do is to declutter their bedrooms, the family room, the play spaces, any space where they hang out and spend time, to declutter that space as well, so that when they're at home, they can be at peace and at rest as well. And so something that I've learned, again, I have experienced this with my own kids, I have researched it so much, and I hear it from other moms, is that toys are actually hindering our kids. They are stressing them out. It's too much inventory to manage. Kids don't actually like managing inventory, and you'll notice they'll just go from one thing to the next to the next. They never get fully engaged. They never get to that point where they are just content and they are in their own world playing, because we have surrounded them and drowned them in so many toys. And I know, please know, we get very confusing messages from marketing in the world around us. Marketing tells us they need toys to have a happy childhood. If they're not happy and content, it's just because we don't have the right toys. Get them different toys. So I know, and we're in the time of year right now, again, depending on when you're watching this, that is the craziest toy time of all. But here's what I would tell you. if you would be willing to box up the bulk of your children's toys, this time of year is actually the easiest. Leave out their new toys, box up everything else, and just experiment with them having a highly simplified place to be. I think you are going to see their creativity come alive. They're going to be more content. They're going to be less grouchy. They're going to get along better with their siblings or other kids. They're not going to be coming to you as much, asking you to solve their boredom problem. They're going to be happier. And so even, let's see, I'm going to grab something real quick. Okay, so our boys are 9 and 10 now. Corbin's almost 11. And so this was a box we had gotten, you know, just something in. And, oh my goodness, that's so cute. Okay, so it started out as like a mask. I made sure there was plenty of like breathing room and everything. So it started out as a mask, and then they were walking around and like directing each other where to walk and go. And then it turned into a Mustang that Corbin was driving around. Gage also made a grill. I don't even know where he came up with this idea, but the lid like actually opens. He has a temperature gauge, and then he also made like a little spatula and hamburgers that were on the grill. I'll also show a picture here. He had made this little guy with like a balloon head, but the creativity, it just comes alive. And they played with this for hours. They were so content. And again, even like Minnesota where we live, it gets cold in the winter. I despise winters because they can't go outside and play, but they do know how to use their imagination. So kids don't need toys to keep occupied. They need to learn how to use their imagination. And so if our kids come up to me and say they're bored, I either say that's not my problem to solve, or I say, awesome, go unload the dishwasher. So they just know like that. I don't see it as my problem to solve. I keep you clothed and fed and all that, but I want them to learn how to use their imagination. And so chances are that maybe if your kids, if you're not experiencing this with them, they just haven't learned how to fully engage their imagination, and that's okay because it actually comes back really quickly. Again, the author Kim John Payne, he'll say that give your kids 2 weeks and you can decrease the screen time in that time, you can decrease the toys, give them materials like cardboard and masking tape and markers, and just let them start to be creative. And within a couple weeks, your experience with your kids could be completely different because again, our kids are living in a very chaotic world. And so we have to give them a peaceful place to come home to. And so what that mostly looks like is boxing up the bulk of their toys. You might also want to highly simplify their wardrobe. So again, if you have struggles in the mornings getting dressed, even some sensory issues, I've heard that if you will just give them 5 outfits for the week, that they just pick one of the predetermined outfits and clear out everything else, that you might see big changes in that as well. And so I'm not professionally trained in this. I don't have neurodiverse kids either. But from all of the moms that I visit with, I have never heard a mom say, oh yeah, we removed the bulk of their stuff and they were miserable. They always say, I wish we had done that sooner. Wow, they are so much more at peace. Wow, they're actually able to keep their stuff picked up. Wow, we don't have battles anymore about them picking up their stuff and putting it away. So you could just look at it as an experiment. We're just gonna test this out. We're gonna box it up. Don't worry, I'm not donating it or getting rid of it. If you want something, just ask me for it by name and I will gladly get it back out. But I think that you are gonna find that your kids don't miss any of it, you don't miss any of it, and your home is so much more peaceful because of it. Okay, so there you have it, my top decluttering tactics for 2024. And like I said, I am here to support you. If my YouTube videos are enough, that's awesome. If you wanna join us for our free post-holiday reset, it is gonna be all out body doubling. I will guide you through things, I will help you, I will encourage you, and you're gonna feel the energy of hundreds of other women doing the same thing. You could make massive progress in a very short amount of time. I don't want to take up your whole week after Christmas by any means. I want to do some concentrated, powerful 1-hour chunks each day, and I believe that would be more than enough to really get your house reset. And then as we head into 2024, we can use some of these tactics to fully get it decluttered. You might even get to a point you call yourself a minimalist, but if not, it's okay. We can still be friends. I encourage you to subscribe so that we can keep in touch and spend more time together. And I'll also link to my playlist with longer format videos. Those were requested, so you don't have to be switching videos when you're decluttering or working. So I'll link to that playlist as well if you want some long format videos for that. But I am here to support you. I truly believe you can get your house fully decluttered in 2024 if we stick together and work together. I love you. I hope you have a really good day, and I'll see you again soon. So I got to speak at a homeschool group last night, and I ended up getting really emotional at it, which I did. Now, I know you never want to make a mistake when it comes to decluttering. It's a horrible feeling to feel like you've donated or gotten rid of something and then needed it. So today I have the solution. I have a 100% guarantee how never to make a mistake when you are decluttering again. So to get started, I want to shift our mindset a little bit, how we're looking at things. In his book, Effortless, Greg McKeown shares this idea that we don't actually buy physical items. No, instead we hire them to do a job. So we don't buy physical items, we hire them to do a job. So I think we need a visual for this. Okay, so let's say that my sink stopped working and I need to hire a plumber. Let's see, we'll just search local plumber. Okay, hi, Mr. Plumber, could you come over today and fix my sink? Oh yes, you can? Okay, he's gonna be here in just a minute. Okay, I'll see you soon. Come on in, sir. Yep, come on in. Hi there. I'm gonna show you the sink that we're having a problem with, okay? Okay, so it's actually this sink right here. I think there's something, I don't know, with the pipe under there.
I see the problem.
Oh, you see the problem? Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, if you could just fix that real quick.
And it's all fixed.
Oh, it's all fixed? Great. Okay.
Here's your bill.
Here's the bill? Okay. Is it okay if I just like Venmo you? Is that fine?
Sure.
Okay, good. You know, on second thought though, I'm a little worried that we might have problems with this sink again. So even though you completed the service, the sink is working, would you mind just staying down here? Would you just stay here so that way if I have any other problems again, then you'll just always be there and you can help me? Would that be okay?
Sure.
Oh, perfect. Okay, there's your wrench in case you need it. Okay. Great, now I don't ever have to worry about any plumbing issues again. This is perfect. Okay, I wanna keep talking about this idea of never making a mistake, but I do want to, I just have a few dishes that I need to do up real quick. Let's see, I need some dish soap. It's kind of hard to get to the dish soap with this plumber down here, but can you move forward just a little bit? Yeah, okay. If I move this other stuff around, okay. Okay, I got it, okay. All right, I'm gonna do, maybe this isn't the best spot to keep the plumber because I don't actually really use him that often. I have a better idea where we can put him. Sir, will you just come out? We're just gonna go to another spot in the house now. If you'll just follow me, I think just right down there, that would probably be a good place to do it. Yep, you got your wrench. Okay, good. So if you will just stay there until I need you again, then I think we'll be all set, okay? Okay, I just need to get, I'm just looking for a paintbrush.
Oh, here's your bill, ma'am.
A bill? Wait, I haven't had any plumbing issues for weeks. Why am I getting a bill? I don't understand. What? Storage fees? What? Protection? Keeping you from getting wet? Keeping you from pests getting towards you? Oh, I forgot that I had you. You have a fee because I forgot that I had you? This is ridiculous. You know what? Out. I am not keeping a monthly plumber anymore. No, go. Get your wrench. Let's go. Okay. You know, next time I'm just gonna call you when I need you, okay? Okay. Okay, so obviously we're making fun, but in all seriousness, I don't want you to have to worry about making a mistake. So here it is. The way to never have to worry about making a mistake when you're decluttering is to keep everything. If you keep everything, then you will have it and you will not have to feel that yuck feeling that we feel when we get rid of something and then come down the road, we come to realize that we could have used it again. So if we keep everything, I mean, there's the chance that you won't be able to find it when you need it, right? If we keep everything. But honestly, that is the only way that we can guarantee that you will not make a mistake when you're decluttering. And again, sometimes I see comments on Instagram and YouTube and other places that say, but I have made mistakes when I'm decluttering. And what I would say to you is, well done, good job. That means that you're doing something that most of your neighbors don't have the courage to do. And it means that you believe that there are benefits to simplifying and decluttering your home. And I've mentioned recently the book Outer Order, Inner Calm by Gretchen Rubin. And I love right at the very beginning of the book, she lists out 9 benefits of decluttering or keeping your space organized or in order. And they are so much greater and better than I think we realize. And then we are going to circle back to this idea of hiring things to do a job. Let me grab this book. And today's video is sponsored by Blinkist. I don't always encourage you to buy all the books that we talk about. We talk about Essentialism, Outer Order, Inner Calm. These books can all be found on Blinkist. So Blinkist is a very powerful tool. It allows you to understand the most important things from over 6,500 nonfiction books, summaries, and podcasts in just 15 minutes. And what I love is that you can read the blinks or you can listen to them. And here's how I'm using Blinkist to achieve my goals this new year. It's not hard, but like many, my goal is to replace scrolling with positive, helpful content. Did you know that 80% of Blinkist users report positive changes in their life? 90% of Blinkist users say that it has helped broaden their horizons. And so for me, learning new things from nonfiction books, it's not just about sounding smarter, it's about being relatable. It's about being able to make conversation with others. I love when I meet someone new and they start talking about something and I'm like, oh, hey, you know, I've been learning about this. Has this been your experience too? I'm learning about parenting and relationships and how to better communicate the things that I'm passionate about. And another really cool feature of Blinkist is Blinkist Spaces. The feature allows you to create a space with friends or family where you can add, share, and recommend titles from the Blinkist library all in one place inside the app. A space can be for a group of people or a topic like productivity, mindfulness, and Tom and I share one on parenting. All members of a shared space can access all titles in the space with or without a Blinkist premium subscription. Get 25% off Blinkist annual premium. Start your 7-day free trial by clicking on the link in the description. And I'll put some of my favorite books down in the description, but I would definitely start with Essentialism and Outer Order, Inner Calm. Okay, so here are the 9 things she says are the benefits of Outer Order. She says Outer Order saves time, money, space, energy, and patience. She says Outer Order fosters peace within relationships. We've definitely experienced that. Outer Order creates a feeling of sanctuary. Outer Order reduces guilt. Yes, all the things we buy and then never end up using. Outer Order allows me to project a more positive identity to myself and to the world. Outer Order relieves me of the fear of people's judgment. Okay, I'm gonna expand on this one. She says, I'm more hospitable because I can invite people over without hours of preparatory cleaning. Number 7, Outer Order reflects what's happening now in my life because I've let go of things that once but no longer played an active role in my life. Number 8, it creates a sense of possibility. This has been a big one for me. When too much stuff piles up, I feel paralyzed. Can you relate to that? And Outer Order sharpens my sense of purposefulness. I know what I have, why I have it, and where it belongs. Aren't these just such great observations? We know that getting our house decluttered and simplified, having Outer Order is so important. And I know that's why you're here. I know that's why we spend time together. And so today, I just want to tell you again that it's actually okay if you've made a mistake. I don't want you to make mistakes. I try to share tactics and tips so that you don't. But we use the information we have at the time to make the best decision possible. And recently I got to visit with Dr. John Deloney, and I asked him this question because I said, Dr. John, it can be anxiety inducing to try and predict the future, to try and know if for sure we're gonna use something or not. And his response hit the nail on the head.
The easy work is to pretend that I know what's coming down the road and then to reverse engineer it. Mm-hmm. The harder work is being present right now with boredom and discomfort and that feeling that I'm finite and I don't know what's coming. Right. That's a way scarier place to be.
Right. And again, in the book Effortless, the author goes on to say that many of us believe that our work has to be perfect right from the start, but this only slows our progress. The effortless action that counters this belief is being courageous enough to start with an imperfect version. If we allow ourselves to start with a rough product, we can learn from our mistakes and make good progress. And I know this is something that's easier said than done, but today what I want to do is I want to lend you my confidence because over 8, almost 9 years, over getting rid of 85% of our stuff, over donating and decluttering thousands of items, there are so few that I have ever regretted getting rid of. And I shared this in my last video, but even now, our house is simplified. We call it the messy middle when you're kind of in the middle and it's just hard and it feels like you're making no progress. in the messy middle, I think I would have been harder on myself for making mistakes. And I sometimes wonder when I see these comments of like, but I have decluttered things and I regret it. I often think to myself, like, shoot, I bet they're in the messy middle. And what happens when you get further and you really do get your house simplified and decluttered is that you become okay with sometimes donating something that you could have used. So in my video last week, I talked about a backpack, a children's backpack. And at the beginning of the school year, everyone they picked out their backpacks. I donated the rest. And then come to find out a month ago that gauge is like totally ripped, like all the seams came apart. It wasn't worth repairing. And so my initial thought was, Dawn, come on. You had extra backpacks at the beginning of the year. If you hadn't donated them, you would have an extra backpack right now. You wouldn't have to be inconvenienced to go to the thrift store to get another one, and you wouldn't have had to pay the $4. Yes, it was $3.99, right, for another backpack. But now, again, because I'm here, I'm living in a simplified and decluttered house, I know I have lived all of these benefits. They're so good. In one part too, I shared this last week, she says it's, what's the word she used? It's disproportionate, the benefits that we get from the little bit of work that we put into it. It's a lot of work, but the benefits are so much bigger that when you get to the end, it makes it feel like a very little amount of work that you did for the disproportionate benefits. So now something like this comes up and I'm like, okay, I decluttered the backpacks. We have to go to the thrift store. We have to spend $4 on another one. I'm like, big deal. Like, that does not matter. It does not faze me. I don't beat myself up. My kids don't give me a hard time about it. No one in the house was like, oh, come on, Mom, you like really messed this up, right? None, no one. Because we have gotten to enjoy the benefits of minimalism and simple living over and over and over again for the last 8 years. And it changes everything. It changes everything. So again, I'm really sorry if you've felt like you've made mistakes and now you're kind of beating yourself up. And I do know that not all of us have like super gracious members of our household. Some people are ready and willing to point that out if you made a mistake. And so I'm very sorry. That we can't control as much. I mean, there are things, but ultimately, but you can control whether you're the one beating yourself up. And I really hope you don't, because you are being courageous. You are willing to do something that most aren't. And I do believe you are going to get to a point where you are going to get to enjoy all of these benefits, and your friends and family are going to be like, hey, can you help me with that? Can we do this, right? Okay, now there was another question that came up recently that said, okay, I have something that was fairly expensive that I bought, and I'm not using it, but I can't sell it. I don't know. I'm very curious like what the item was. Now I just saw this comment on Instagram, but it was expensive. I'm not using it and I can't sell it. So what do I do? So we're switching our mindset to say, I don't buy things, I hire them to do a job. And sometimes it's impulsive. I saw a post from the Decluttering Club the other day, and it said, things literally fly into our home because it is so easy to get stuff now. So sometimes we put a lot of thought into it. I'm gonna give you the example of my NutriBullet. Other times it's impulsive, whoops. Other times it's impulsive, it's cheap, it's there, whatever the opportunity is. We're tired, we don't make a great decision. But these things come into our home. And so when it comes in, if I have hired it to do a job, like my NutriBullet, the job I hired this to do was to make it easier to make smoothies. So for me and for the kids, in the winter, I'm like, it'd be nice if we could get some of our veggies and fruits in through making smoothies. I have a big Vitamix, but it was kind of bulky to take out. So I bought the NutriBullet. I researched it. There are lesser expensive options on Amazon, but they got mixed reviews. And I drew on my past experiences before I bought this. I'm like, I have bought a lesser expensive one and it didn't work awesome. So I am just gonna spend the money on a good one. And we had been in the habit of making smoothies, so I'm like, I really think, like I really believed that this was gonna do the job and make life easier and better, right? So I was hiring it to do the job to make making smoothies easier and faster, quicker to clean up, easier to put away. Okay, so that's what I hired it for. It has sat in our cabinet unused for at least a year. And I even found that often we still pull out the big one because we want to make smoothies for multiple people, and this is more of like a single serve or 2 serving option. So we still actually end up using the Vitamix more than we use this. And so I have, when we're looking at a thing like this, I have, if you can look at my really crude drawing here, there's 3 different things that happen. I mean, I'm kind of generalizing, but 3 different things that happen. 1, it works. Yay. We love it. It does the job that I hired it to. I'm going to keep it. So like the Vitamix falls into this category. I have a dedicated spot for it in the cabinet and I keep it. What a lot of things fall into is this middle category of like, it kind of works. I'd kind of put the NutriBullet in there. It kind of works. And when I'm finding things that kind of work, I often ask myself, well, what would I use instead? If I didn't have this chopping device, or if I didn't have the NutriBullet, if I didn't have some of these other things, what would I use instead? And so I know I would use the Vitamix. I'd use the big blender, right? And so often if we're willing to ask ourselves this question, what would I use instead? We have a pretty viable option, but these types of things have been sold to us by influencers or other well-meaning people to say, but no, this will make it so much better, right? Okay. So that's the middle thing, is just to ask ourselves like, okay, well, what would I use instead? And then lastly, a big chunk of these things just don't work. They don't do the thing that I thought it was going to. And so what do we do though? We store it, we put it under the sink in the basement, and we store it because we don't really want to deal with the reality that we bought something that we're not using. It feels very wasteful and wrong. And many of us were raised like, you don't waste money, you don't waste things, you figure out a way to use it and you keep it until you're gonna use it. So we have to really rewire our brain and say, no, I really thought this was spun on. Oh, maybe it doesn't spin on. Okay, that's probably the problem. I hired this to do a job and it is not performing the job. So similar to our plumber in the basement, it doesn't get to just live there for free. There is a cost to continuing to store this stuff. There's the mental cost of me feeling guilty when I see it. There's the physical time and energy it takes to store this stuff and to move it around, to have our storage spaces and everything feel more cluttered, to forget we have other things we need because it's cluttered up by this stuff. And so it doesn't get to just live here for free, even though it's not performing. It's like when Gage handed me the bill for being on the storage shelf, right? There is a cost to it. And so that has been helpful to me to realize that nothing is living in my house for free. It's harder to quantify though. It's easier to say, I spent $80 on this, $80. That's the only number that sticks in my head, right? I don't want to waste $80. What a fool I am. But we don't look at but what if I had to pay $5 of storage for it every month? Well, that would start to change things. And I probably would begin to look at it a little bit differently. So this can be a slow ship to turn. And so if there are things as you go to declutter that you come across and it is just like such a hard decision, it's okay to set that aside for now. You don't have to start with all of the hard stuff because like I mentioned earlier, I do believe as we get further down the path, we've built confidence in ourselves. We talk about building up your decluttering muscles, that these types of decisions are very easy for me now. Well, kind of. I'm still not quite ready to get rid of this. I have one other idea too. It becomes a lot easier. $80 is still a lot of money to me, but if it's a $5, $10, $1 thing, gone. It is such an easy decision. So let's keep working on that easier stuff, and then we will get to a point where they're all a lot easier decisions. Okay, so one quick hack, if you have found yourself in this position, is to say, maybe I haven't been using it because I don't know how to use it or I haven't taken the time to learn it. So I love the Rambling Redhead on Instagram. She will commit to every time she gets something new, like a new appliance or a gadget, that she will use it every day for like the next 5 days, I think it is. So she had shown when she got an air fryer a year or two ago, she committed to using it every single day for the next 5 days to get over that learning curve. Because I do know sometimes we just don't use it because it's a pain to unbox and and to learn how to use it. My dad got a new coffee maker for Christmas, and we were over there a couple days ago, and it was still in the box, like on the kitchen floor. And he was like, yeah, I thought I was gonna get around to it. And even though he knows that coffee maker is gonna be way better than his old one is so old and it's just been used, well used, it takes time to unbox it. And then what are you gonna do with the old one? And so if you know, okay, yes, I have not used this, it's not, you know, I hired it to do a job, it is not performing that job, then maybe you just want to challenge yourself over the next 5 days to use it every single day, to learn it, to try different recipes. Do I need to go to the store, get some more spinach and fruit and veggies to put in here, divide it into baggies so it's really easy to make in the morning, and just try and commit to using it for 5 days. And so I'll say, okay, that's my commitment, I'm gonna put it at the end of the counter, that's what I'm gonna do. And if I do and it works, great, now I have better information to work with. If I don't, and another 5 days go by and I still haven't used it, well, that gives me more data to work with as well. And then I can know for sure that I've really tried, but for whatever reason, there is just something about it that I'm just not willing to take my precious time and energy right now to use it and to learn it. And that's okay, right? Because we're looking at this stuff as stuff that we hire to do a job. If a plumber came and he's like, meh, I don't know, I'm just gonna hang around and eat your snacks, you know, for a week until I finally get around to it, you'd say, okay, you can leave, I'm gonna find a different plumber, right? But yet we let so much of this stuff freeload in our homes. Okay, and I wanna ensure you no children were harmed in the making of this video. Was it a little tight down there?
Yeah.
But you fit okay-ish? Yeah. We just can't make you stay there for too long. Yeah. Well, thank you for being my plumber in this video. You did a good job, and I know everyone else is gonna say that you did a good job too. Thank you. Yep. Okay, so again, I just believe the benefits are so good. There's so many, they're so disproportionately good. And so I want to do whatever I can to encourage you to keep going, even if you have made mistakes. And I know sometimes too, the hang up is just getting started. And so again, from the book Effortless, I love what he says is that a helpful tactic is to identify the smallest obvious step. It's called the minimum viable action. It requires little effort and saves you from overthinking. And so we talk about 5 minutes matters. If you follow Dana from A Slob Comes Clean, she's always about start with the trash. And sometimes you just need some outside support too. And so we offer that in our mentorship group. That's a monthly, daily encouragement group. And so I can put details for that. And if you sneak in the next day, our next all day declutter for the Take Your House Back course is coming up this Saturday as well. And so our mentorship group is just really steady, daily, ongoing support. We're doing a lot of workshops and work sessions this year that I can put more details about down below. And then Take Your House Back is like these big decluttering events. It's a course, there's lots of great course information, but also our all day declutter events are huge. And so if you have been able to do pretty well on your own, but could just once in a while use a date on the calendar, some extra energy and support, I would highly recommend that you check out the Take Your House Back course, just $94 right now, and then the price is gonna be going up to $597. Or like I said, we also have our mentorship group that I host, and that's $15 a month, and it's a little more consistent support throughout the year. But if you need that, great, it's here, please use it. But if not, I am right here alongside you, and I will be continuing to do what I do. And if you thought this was good, you might also want to check out our just in case video. I know those just in case items are the ones that really hang us up. So I'll link to that as well. All right, I love you. I hope you have a really good day, and I'll see you again soon. Well, if you're feeling overwhelmed, I understand that you also then don't have any motivation. You don't have extra energy to declutter. But here's the problem. You know you need to declutter, right? It's very chicken or egg. My space is cluttered. It lends itself to me feeling more stressed out and more overwhelmed, but I don't have the motivation and energy I need to get it decluttered, right? It's like this vicious cycle, and we get caught up in it. We feel bad, we feel guilty, but yet we don't necessarily have the energy to do anything about it. So today, I have good news. There is a way to manufacture motivation. You can do it. We're gonna use our 5 F's. My friend Cindy calls it the fabulous 5 because sometimes F can have a negative connotation, right? Super simple steps to create motivation and energy and to make some real progress in your home when you absolutely do not feel like it.
Well, hi, I'm Dawn from The Minimal Mom. If we haven't met before, I'm married to Tom and we have 4 kids ages 9 through 14. And I'm like you. Some days I feel motivated. Maybe I watch a YouTube video and I'm like, yes, I am going to tackle my house. I also notice like today the sun is shining here in Minnesota and I'm like, I can do anything. I can, like, what can't I do today, right? And then as soon as it's cloudy again and the sun goes behind the clouds, I'm like, I couldn't care less about anything. I don't, whatever, you know, it'll still be there tomorrow. So I understand how motivation comes and it goes, and Mel Robbins will say, we can't rely on it. It's fickle. Like, we just can't rely on it. So there are days where we have to manufacture motivation, but it's super simple. So here are the 5 F's that we go through. Focus 5 minutes. So we set the timer for just 5 minutes. We start with the floor, and then from there we go to flat surfaces. We force everything to fit into one of just 3 categories. There are only 3 types of stuff in every space in your house, and then we finish. And that feels really good. That final step of finishing feels awesome. So I want to demonstrate these 5 steps on a space in my house. I would encourage you to work alongside me. You don't have to. You can do what you want to do, but if you're able, set the timer for 5 minutes. We're gonna do a focused 5 minutes and see how far we can get. All right, so first we're gonna do a focused 5 minutes. It very well might not be realistic for you to complete a whole space today. You might not have the time, you might not have the physical energy or the motivation. That's totally fine. A full space might be unrealistic today, but 5 minutes, that's practical for everyone. So set your timer for 5 minutes, and we know when we have a short amount of time where we're really focused, we actually get a lot more done. Okay, so that is the first F. And next, we are gonna start on the floor. Why do we start on the floor? Because when there is stuff on the floor, that actually evokes fear in our brains. It makes our home feel unsafe. We feel unsettled. And you've experienced this. When you get the floor cleaned up in a space, even if you don't get the other stuff done, it feels really good. So whether it's a dining room, a bedroom, an extra storage space, if you will start with the floor and get the stuff up off the floor, it's gonna make your brain feel a whole lot better in this space. And we all know how it goes. We're gonna start to feel like, okay, there's possibilities. Maybe I can do this. Maybe it's not quite as scary as I was building it up to be. So let's work on this together. If you're in a room that has a door, I would recommend starting right by the door, like kind of work your way into the space, or look for what's the easiest. So my friend brought me these new pot holders. They just need to get put away. And so that's one of our other F's, is that we're gonna force it into a category. You're gonna find that there are only 3 categories of stuff in any given space. There's just garbage and trash. Like these I'm gonna put away, and then the bag can get thrown away. There are things that have a home, and then there's things that don't have a home. Good news for today, you can skip over the things that have a home. We're gonna deal with the easy stuff, the trash and the garbage, and the things that have a home. So they're beautiful pot holders, and I told her, I'm like, you know what the problem is? They're too pretty. I'm not gonna wanna use these. She's like, no, these are meant to be used. I'm like, fine, I'm not gonna let Adeline and Tom use these, right? They're so pretty. They're meant to be used. So they have a home. They just need to get put away in our pot holder drawer. And then, like I said, this can just get thrown away. So let me go do that real quick. All right, and then this is a box of tortilla chips from my friend Carol. So this past weekend, we did the donation drive at the Grace and Glory thrift store, and so it was so fun. For those who came, thank you, it was awesome. Also, for those of you who are not local and you donated, we were able to bring them a check for $2,000, and they felt so encouraged, and it was so much fun. So thank you for your support, and Carol was so kind. These are tortilla chips that they make. They're organic tortilla chips from their farm, and in the past I did not have a storage space for these, but because of our new storage we added into our spare bedroom, I actually have a spot for stuff like this now. So when I'm looking at my 3 categories, garbage, has a home, doesn't have a home, these have a home. I know why they got put here. It's easier to set them here than to bring them to their home, but this isn't hard. I just need to take a second and go put these where they go now. So that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, this is awesome. Can you see this? What did we uncover under the box? A sock, of course. Why wouldn't there be a sock there, right? Sock just needs to go to the laundry room. There's a little piece of garbage here too. And then I'm gonna look for anything else that like I can bring with me. So there's a sweatshirt on the floor that can go to the laundry room as well. Tom's dress shoes. These let's see, these actually go to that closet. So this, again, when I'm looking at my 3 categories, garbage, has a home, doesn't have a home, this is all stuff that has a home that just needs to be put away. So it's not hard, it's kind of annoying, it's a little bit tedious, but I can do this, especially if I'm only working for 5 minutes right now. All right, and then one more thing here too, our mop and some cleaning supplies. It has a home. The mop bucket goes in the basement. The cleaning supplies go under the sink. So again, not hard, has a home, just needs to be put away. Oh, what are you doing here? Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. I think you forgot to mention that there's also a printable with these 5 steps on it. You can find the link down below in the description or in that top comment. Okay, now here's what's so cool. Let's say your timer goes off and this is where you want to stop for right now. You have made no bigger mess. It feels better in here. And sure, you didn't get the top of the table decluttered and there's still plenty more to do, but you're gonna feel more encouraged and motivated because you made progress. You didn't make piles, you didn't make the space any worse, you made progress. Doesn't that feel so good? All right, so the last step is to finish. So with each of these things, I was finishing as I went. I was putting stuff away as I was going. I was using Dana's method to completely put stuff away. You can do that or you don't have to. Let's say that your timer goes off and you've made a couple piles of stuff that need to go places. The last F is to finish. So make sure if you have made any piles or set stuff aside that you go ahead and you complete this 5-minute decluttering session. You put those things away because again, that's how we're gonna feel good. That's how we get a dopamine release reaction where decluttering now, it actually feels really good. So I finished 5 minutes, I finished what I set out to do, the space feels better. That feels really good to me and it keeps decluttering to be a positive experience. So if you're willing, we can do another 5 minutes and we can work together on the top of this table. Okay, now I skipped over an F when we were going through our 5 Fs, and that is the flat surfaces. So it's good to start with the floor because again, stuff on the floor makes us feel unsettled, a little bit anxious. And then we go to our flat surfaces because what does stuff on flat surfaces feel like to us? Stress, right? Clutter releases stress hormones. And again, I know you know that, so I don't need to